Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. We're back here with Vanguard Exiles for another one. And boy, I've got a bit of a dilemma in this game, I tell you. I got to this situation now where I've got 4 squads, right? And, well, you'll notice I have 2 squad replacements sitting here, waiting to be used. And I don't know which one I want to use it on. These 2 are just too good. I like them too much. I don't want to get rid of them. At first I was like, yo, this squad isn't that great, but we'll try it out. And I couldn't stop winning with it. So it's like, okay, I guess like the Theory Crafter and the Mind Melter are really good. And I like the Prime and the Miasmatic Goo. I've sort of come to love their utility and their tanking value. Things like that. Berserker Bears still suck, but I miss them enough that it doesn't even matter. And then I got this squad, and I was like, wow, this is just like way better, right? And we haven't exactly had the most success. I mean, well, we won, what was it, like 40% of our matches yesterday, and we got unlucky a lot. Or not yesterday, last stream. We got unlucky a lot, so maybe we should give it more go, but it's like one of these has to go, and I don't know, it's very tough to figure out which ones. I mean, we might just have to throw everybody in here and trying to figure out what we do. It's like it's hard to justify getting rid of any squad that has Rangers in it because the Rangers are so strong right now, but these 2 are just so synergistic with each other and their concepts of what they want to buff and what they're gonna be using and things like that. So I mean, this one has a couple downsides that we've seen. Like, for example, I think the most poignant downside of this is that every single time a person uses a possessed against us, it's guaranteed to draw a hammer. So we're basically in a situation where we lose 1v1s, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate, isn't it? Because when a possessed unit gets the heal every round, right? They get 2 health basically throughout the fight. It basically puts them as a 3/9. So technically speaking, it's still a 3-shot for hammer versus hammer. But if they get like anything else, then they're alive. So it's very easy for them to sort of out-trade us, especially in like certain fights when you have like other people involved. Just like hammer versus possessed hammer is just not that perfect. So it's a little unfortunate there, but otherwise it's before like any carryover is involved, it's a straight initiative battle. And if you manage to get carryover on your hammers, it doesn't matter because then you start to just murdering regardless. So I mean, there's that to be considered, but I don't like so far how hammer into possessed hammer works. It just lets units that have 2 attack kick your butt, whereas if you don't have one of those on your side, you can get a bit of a disadvantage because they're going to heal out of a 2 attack. There's just a couple of reasons for why having specifically hammer possessed is a little interesting. So there is that. So this squad probably is still a stay though, because 5 hammer 4 knights is like perfect. Sorry, hammer, did I say hammer? Yeah, sorry. 5 flamer 4 knights is perfect because flamer knights are such a great combo, especially for carryover. Like, these guys one shot a lot of units at the beginning of rounds, so that's huge. And then flamers are, of course, are attack all. So if you can get some buffs on them from like the Weak Cairn or Dark Altars or whatever, they just start to go through the roof. Then you have your economy option with the miner. You have a little bit of what I like to call soak with the Toy Maker, because it just creates targeting acquisition problems for the enemy AI. The High Magus is also one of those units that can sort of high roll pretty crazily, especially when you get carryover with the Dark Altar. There's too many reasons why this squad is just not the one that we reroll. It's like the first one that we got early on that we really liked. So our 10, 18 rating is really because we've just kind of like not needed to play it. We've been like making other decisions. I'm sure if we played it more versus real human beings, we would probably still be just as far with it, because it's just very, very, very tight. There's no like part of this squad that is unneeded, and that's really its greatest strength. Sergeant Elmond's Battle Wizards is arguably an upgrade. It's kind of like a Homelander Soldier Boy situation, if you get the reference. The Screaming Spawn are just better flamers. They're basically pretty much the same, except for they get first strike, and instead of being 2 4s, they're 2 5s. So honestly, it's actually kind of interesting that you put these two in the same situation, because it's 1 gold and this unit's just like straight up better. Like there's no thing that would make you take a flamer versus a Screaming Spawn. So that's really nice. And Winged Horrors, Theory Crafters, Fortune Tellers, Dark Altars, these are all really good things. So again, you have some great carryover potential. You have your economy option. Theory Crafter is really, 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 really good for snowballing or keeping battles that shouldn't be close, things like that. On the action side of things, Double Ruin is always good, because Ruin is a huge value action, probably the highest value action in the game, to my experience so far. Magic Shield is actually pretty good and high up there too, especially for its 0 gold cost. This is another one of those squads that's really good. I would say the big detractor of this squad is actually also similarly to the other one. It's unlimited units. Possessed Elf Scout. I mean, on one hand, it lets you answer to whatever your opponent does, so you can create mirrors. I just wish I had Rangers in here more reliably, because it just would be better. If this guy was a Ranger, I think I'd be perfectly fine with it, because Rangers just let you go and touch things in other zones, which is extremely valuable. But if you're going up against a Ranger squad, you could probably roll into Possessed. The only real downside to that is that when Rangers really start to go off, it's because of carryover. If you can get like a 4 attack or even a 5 attack Ranger, it massively increases their value, because it increases their chance of taking out a unit at the beginning of a combat. So Possessed Rangers don't get that. So basically, in a matchup versus anybody that uses Rangers, we're going to be behind the 8 ball with this squad. But ideally, Screaming Spawn should be able to deal with that, because first strike, as long as you get carryover on your Screaming Spawn and you accurately predict where the quote-unquote sniper nests are going to be, or the ranger nests, or whatever you want to call them, where they double triple up in like a middle zone that's adjacent to like 3 or 4 other zones, you can usually do fine. And if you force the ranger player to like spread out from their central point, then you're already starting to like flip the game plan on them, which is huge. Same with Winged Horrors, lets you catch Rangers a lot easier just by moving to wherever the enemy is. So I mean, we have things that can deal with Ranger players. It's just a little suboptimal, so this is probably the one downside. Everything else though in the squad makes it kind of like untouchable. So as far as I'm concerned, the bottom 2 are kind of untouchable. So it becomes the problem with the top 2. And as I was saying earlier, it really is like one of those things where this squad, this one seems to be just straight up superior, but we've gotten better results out of this one. So I guess we just had to just continue to play with these two and make our decisions, because I've got 2 squad replacements now burning a hole in my pocket, and I have no clear idea what I should be using them on. It just feels like I could most likely would roll into something worse than what I already have in all 4 slots. So I guess we're just gonna have to play it out and make the decision. So let's see what happens. I think we're gonna stick with the Count Roarland's Battlebringers for a little bit. We had a whole stream with Captain Venwain's Itinerants, where I just played that and they just like demolished everybody. So at this point, I think the challenge is in this squad's court to prove that it's just as good, because the other squad has already proven itself. Whereas last stream, this one kind of struggled, stops and starts. We had a couple emphatic wins. We had one really, really close match, and then a couple of times where I got beat, which I think both times I had qualifiers. One was just me being an idiot. I didn't notice that 6-12, the double zone next to the 6. That was just me being dumb. I'll take full responsibility for that one. That could have been a different match had I noticed that, sadly. But the first one was just like utterly ridiculously bad luck, so we shall see. The White Hawk Patrolman. All right. So let's assume we're going up against this bot for now. We'll give a human being time to get in here, but... Alright, 3 Dark Altars and a Fortune Teller already makes me scared, especially with 2 Cultists to back it up. Possess Elf Scout is good, though, so I know I'm not dealing with Rangers. And also being 2 Possessed, 1 Elf Scout means that it's possible that their Dark Altars won't get as much value until they get, like, some of their stronger units. Purify Station is a good sign for us because the AI has no idea how to use Purify Station at all. I don't think I've ever seen the AI actually take ley lines, but ostensibly it would be very strong in this list. 2 Gibbering Malices is bad because it's one of those units that can definitely cover the weaknesses of AIs. It's very strong. The rest of it I don't really care about too much. Beast from Beyond can be a problem. I don't see a Talon unit though, so I'm okay with them having double Eagle. I think this is fine. We can see how it plays out. Alright, what do we have for an initial board here? Wow, it's an expensive board at the beginning, isn't it? Alright, well, there's a fairly obvious strategy we could try here. Is just dumping Rangers here and then maybe putting the Possessed here. That way we can at least touch and contest every zone. I think the way that it backfires the easiest is if they like put a unit in each one of these zones and I can't kill enough of them before they capture it. Which I think we're fine with. Alternatively, if they like double or triple up on one, we should get at least this one. Unless they double or triple up on that one, in which case we could get multiples. So I think we're fine starting off with this line of play. It's fairly decent, especially into Elf Scouts and Possessed being their only option. If they Possessed roll into our Rangers, which they probably will, I think we're fine. Alright, so they double up down there, and it's Rangers. Okay, they rolled all Possessed. Okay, so this is gonna be a Ranger v Ranger battle for a while. Alright, we win initiative. Well, there goes that idea. We double lost initiative, okay. We got a little bit lucky at the beginning and then very unlucky at the end. But, you know, we'll take that. Both these are good positions to have. I think we lock Ruin and take the Prime. Especially when we're going to be going into a Ranger v Ranger battle a lot. The Prime can take on these hits. I don't think we changed from this, but we put the Prime in here. Oh, wait, the Prime can't go in there. Damn. Kind of awkward, isn't it? Because there's 4s on either side here. So I guess we just sort of split the difference here. Alternatively, we could do this, which I think actually is better. Because then at least we can make sure that we have support on these zones and then we can still touch the other 4s. The AI very often does not do the same thing twice, so if he doubled up down here and went down one up here, he probably did something like one up here and then like 1 or 2 in one of these. Sometimes they're not exactly consistent and they're never exactly smart, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we doubled up in the 4 that we're close to. Both Rangers, of course. Possessor always going to roll Rangers versus us. Arcane Blast into Corridor. Not the one we were in. Nice try, though. Him taking Arcane Blast is huge for us, actually. The reason for that is because AIs are so bad with their tactics involving actions, and it means one less body we have to deal with. All right, keeping it close. You already went for an action, so we could take an action if we want. I think we keep the Ruin for later on. I'd rather have another Ranger right now. Versus a human being, I'd probably take the Ranger right there. Because you can start mind gaming, which is much stronger versus actual people. I think we're going to start overloading a wing now. Starts to become a math game where this side is worth more points than this side. And if we control this choke point anyways, we pretty much control entry to the 2. So you can sort of use logic to create a pseudo zone of influence here. So this is 8 plus 3, so this is 11, and this is 8. And then this is sort of 2 that's connected to either side. So this is like you could say it's like a flip zone if you're thinking about it in territory. So if you stake your claim like I'm doing to this wing, I'm sort of overloading on the left side to create a higher value for myself. Whether or not the AI does anything with that is entirely up to them, because human being probably would be surprised by this initially, unless they're thinking along the same lines as us. But they are a little bit harder to predict because they're unpredictable. Sometimes they're just outright dumb. They do some really stupid strat. Okay, like Purify stationing themselves or Arcane Blasting themselves. Yep, that made a lot of sense, didn't it? Decent value here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's always good when the AI blows itself up. Alright, Cobra, Ruin, Ranger. We're gonna stick with the Ranger. The fact that there's Purify Station and Astral Blast being taken by the AI basically puts me in a very, very good spot, because they are heavily outnumbered on the field now. At most, they have 4 to our 6. And as you've seen, these two are not exactly their forte. They use that against themselves or an empty zone more often than not. They're extremely terrible at predicting what anyone else is going to do. The question with this becomes, do we care about economy? We have 2 gold to their 0. Means they probably bought something last round. Didn't notice how much gold they had. I'm gonna do a similar strategy to before. And if they put somebody in here, then that's fine. They can have the gold, honestly. Ooh, Arcane Blast actually does something. Kills himself as well, but... Fortune Teller! That's what they bought. Fortune Teller should die right now anyways. Do they have evade? No, it don't. Okay, so that's just straight up dead. Well... Yeah. Not initially, but will be down. So at least they get the coin. That's good for them. Alright. This is pretty much already an over game. Even if they get like massive fortune teller value next round, there's like nothing they can do. Ooh. Oh man, this is especially where the AI starts to get wrecked because they're probably going to put units over here. Bear zone though. Makes me want to put rangers over here. Put possessed in this hallway. Hope one of them goes down for the 6. I wish this wasn't piercing, otherwise I'd put all my rangers there to be touching the maximum amount of zones. We'll prime up here and then single ranger down here. These two can help each other in like a buddy system. If they put anybody in here, one of the possessed will probably stop them from doing it, which gives this ranger time to, or that ranger, time to influence it. Fortune teller being by itself is good for us. Hey, they actually purify station to us for once. Where'd their astral blast go? I didn't see it. Where did it go? The astral blast the deep ruin? Place where nobody can put units? That would be pretty awful. I think that's what happened though. That's a rip. Bye-bye, bear. Alright, so that puts us at 77. So we're pretty much guaranteed the win next round, and there's basically no hope for them. Dark Altar, sure, why not? I can never say no to you, Dark Altar. What do we do with Dark Altar, though? We could put it there. This lets them basically go for every zone, and I think we double possessed over here. I'm not worried too much about basically losing any of these zones, because even if they do take everything that we're not even anywhere near, they're not going to get close. Oh, the Arcane Blast in my Dark Altar zone. Okay. That makes my Prime be a little stronger. We probably lose that fight, though. Alright, never mind. Man, if there was another round, that Prime would be looking real good. Oh no, Mr. Alta. 102 to 39. I mean, pretty much any ranger squad is going to perform extremely well into the AI. Because it lets you sort of not care where they put things, because if you create enough of a web, I call it the honeycomb of death, basically, where, like, let's say you have like 5 zones connected to each other, and one of the zones is connected to 3 or 4 of the other zones. Then if you put all your rangers in that zone, you're going to be able to basically shoot at all 5 zones, right? Or except for the one zone, let's say, particularly that it's not connected to. Oh, Uja, we faced you before. This is the same squad you've been using every time. It's a very good squad. All right. We've yet to crack this guy. I think we've lost both times. So hopefully we can do just that. Our possessors are going to grow rangers 100% of the time. So we can just pretend they're rangers. Man, very expensive starting area. I mean, this is 7, this is 8. So if we wanted to, we could do something like this. And then we can overload the 4, kill everything in it, kill everything in our own zone, and then sort of hope that he comes down and we've already murdered everything in initiative. It's one way of doing it. It's basically trading 8 for 7, but you're basically gambling. All right. Alright, so this depends heavily on where this ranger goes. And how initiative goes, of course. Man, this guy always gets lucky versus us. 2 out of 3 losing on initiative. Wow, lost 5 out of 6 initiative rolls now. I don't know what it is about this matchup versus specifically this person. Oh, we lock that every time, I think. When you get 3 rangers versus 3 rangers, it's all about initiative rolls. Oh, great. Here we go. Weak Karen value. Yuck. He gets a screaming horror already, does he? That's pretty good, actually, because he can hit both of them, and then if the initiative rolls are kind for him, he can 2-shot both of them in the same turn. Hey, we actually won initiative. Oh, wow. That was really good for us. Huge value. The only problem with this scenario is now both of the people that are actual real people weren't in the weak current, so we got no carryover there. Unfortunate. If we could grab a Dark Altar, though, man, it would be so key. Second verse, same as the first. Creepy Librarian value could be pretty huge here, because he's still incentivized to go very heavily into the weak current, just like I am. Nice dodge. Wow. Okay, I'm starting to get lucky here. with that double up. Good initiative. Nice. Get double carryover on that too. All right. Still waiting on 2 more gold. No economies yet. There's an 8 though. How much do we care about that right now? I think what that does is incentivize us to do something like this. Or maybe this. Yeah. Oh, a gifter. Alright, we've lost initiative. That's okay. Wow, couple. Ooh, definitely very lucky with the dodges. Oh, but we're getting lucky in return. Oh, it went on the screaming spawn. Is that what happened? I think so. Yeah, that's huge for him. Huge. Also, did my creepy librarian die in the cooldown zone? Because that would be pretty awful. I think he would have moved over, right? So I think that's what must have happened while we were looking down. That would be pretty bad. I guess we'll find out in about 3 seconds. Yep. Okay, so that's awful. He's probably gonna go double into there again, isn't he? If he does, this is bad for us. I have to hope he's thinking about putting the screaming spawn up here and not down here. All right. Puts it in an empty zone. Good for us. We're definitely losing this. No way that fight gets won. Pretty key dodges on both sides there. Ooh. Oh, big initiative roll. I think we would have won that anyways, though, because it happened to be the 4-6 that went over there. Ray sniper time. This guy's a really good player. Alright, an economy zone. He spent there too, so I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Talon unit or a Gray Sniper to show up on his side as well. My spelly blessing go? Where'd my spelly blessing go? Where did it go? Okay. I just lost my spelly blessing for some reason. I tried to put it on him and then it just disappeared. Perfect. That initiative is huge for us. Wow, he's gonna get 2 points just because of the very interesting decision making, I suppose. But we won the game. GG. Can anyone explain to me where that smelly blessing went though? It wasn't down in my tray, it wasn't on anybody, it just left. Not bad, not bad. Good game. Good game, sir. Bling on. All right. Kapla, my friend. Ghost, 2 high mages. Oh, he changed. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's fight. A lot of beasts from beyond. Triple Ranger. I guess we protect the 7 and let go of the 3 here. Of course, he's got nails, so this could backfire if it's nails in here. Oh, 2 possessed and an acolyte. Okay. Ooh, that was lucky for us. Oh, very lucky for us. Okay. A prime roll right away again. Very good. So I think we're gonna do the same thing, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the prime over here. The reason why is I imagine he's probably gonna be incentivized to do something similar. If you put rangers in that same corridor, then they will be forced to fire at the prime, and my rangers will just murder them. If they put people in here, then I should be able to split the rest of the map, and then maybe we can just win this fight based on merit. If he puts the acolyte over here, the prime wins that in a 1v1. So there's a few reasons why I'm deploying like this. All right, so he goes into the triple. All right, so this becomes an initiative battle over here, and I win over here. I don't know if I win quick enough to get away from if we lose that quite a lot. Okay, we won initiative. Okay, that's good for us. That's huge for us. Oh, that's doubly huge for us. Oh my god. Okay. Remember that time where I was talking about couldn't get rolls versus that one guy? Yeah, well, I think that guy's gonna be feeling the exact same way about me. Because that was dumb. That was some dumb rolls there. Ooh, ruin. I'm gonna lock the librarian, but I think we're gonna keep the ranger for now. Do I lock both of them? The only reason I don't want to lock the ruin right now is that I don't want to keep myself from the possibility of a dark altar roll. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with ranger here. Ranger's just very good. Ooh, interesting. All right, mini horseshoe here. So if he captures that, it's worth 1. So we could do something cheeky. Like put 3 rangers in here with the prime so I can control the zones. Maybe even put this up here so he doesn't cap it. Yeah, I don't know if he has any nails yet. A berserker, you say? Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's good for us. The acolyte's gonna become a bit of a problem, though. Does he go right? He goes right, okay. Yeah, that's fine with me. Creepy librarian hits the field. Same librarian that taught a certain clever Wang to read, sorry. Ooh, a 6 on the field, huh? Okay, let's think about this logically. If they go full commit down here, this is worth 9 for them. The rest of the place is worth 7, 9, 12. What's the money? We're low on funds. I'm gonna let them have the 6 initially. Screaming Spawn Berserker over there. So they put a lot of their good stuff over there. We need to go down here. Maybe I should have put the archers here. They're very heavily valuing the economy zone here, I must say. Ideally, I think we should hit the acolyte next, if we can. Go down, please. Go down. Oof, okay. Those are possessed. That has no value for us whatsoever. Okay, acolyte goes right. This becomes a definite loss here. We should have put the rangers in the 1. Should have squatted better. We'll lock the fortune teller. Take another ranger. Well, well, well. Look who it is. I'll take that carryover, especially with a lead like this. If he goes at all into this zone, I think we're going to be fine. Because we'll get double carryover from this if we can get it. My only worry is that Screaming Spawn pops up there, because he can actually get serious value if he goes first. Yeah, he is in there. Kill the spawn first, please. Yeah, we lost initiative pretty hard there, but that's okay. That's why the Prime exists. Ugh, that was bad. Oh my god, he's gonna go through the whole fucking group now. This is why you need to kill the spawn first. Unfortunately, we got fucked there by terrible target acquisition and the fact that initiative just did not go in our favor. Oh, man. Ugh. Why Screaming Spawns are crazy strong. Yeah, we've massively lost that because of... The thing is, though, is I don't think we can do anything differently. That's the sad part. We have to contest this fully, otherwise we just lose. I guess there we could maybe do that. Hedge your bets a bit. Gibbering Malice. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is over, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, so many oh no's. Well, we got, I guess, out-predicted and out-lucked at the pivotal moment. That last round would have been an absolute landslide if we just killed the Screaming Spawn first. Just needed, what, 2 out of 5 Rangers to go for him? Yeah, it's rough. He all but won this particular game. See, the sad thing is there's no concede in this. I would immediately concede right now because there's 0 chance of this, but I had to go through another round because otherwise my opponent doesn't get credited with their win. So that's really annoying. You really should put a concede in this so that I'm not wasting my time with a game that's lost and unless I screw over another person. I mean, it's just straight up lost. I'm gonna do what I would call a concede. I'm just gonna not do anything. See, that saves myself some time. I mean, other than a soft concede, I don't know what else we can do. Elf Scout Ranger. This is different. The Goblins Custodians. Huh. I'm gonna grab the Ranger there, honestly. Right. They're all very interesting. I don't think we can lock the Vazus. Again, we need to roll into Dark Altar is always it's like always the best option is to try and roll into Dark Altar. Unless you can afford to buy something on it. There are times to lock, for sure. And there are times to not lock. Intriguing. Ouch. That hurt. Oh, one initiative. And we want initiative there. I can't stop this anyways. Even if we did win initiative, we couldn't kill them both. That's not worth though. If that was 4, it would be worth it because then I could just kill one of his rangers. But it's 3, so it's not worth it. Gold zone. We definitely want to make sure that that library doesn't go any crazier. Okay. Nice dodge. Win initiative and I feel okay. Alright, I feel less okay. Fortune teller, okay. Ooh, an explodey zone. Where does that go off of? Up there? Okay. We'll put the fortune teller in there, continue to put the possessed in there, and then we'll continue to do this. I imagine he's going to put at least one thing in that library. You know? At least one. Oh, I was wrong. I stand corrected. Man, that's a lot of Elf Scouts. Oh, that dodge, that was huge. Well, lost that round, but at least we reset the Elgin. Berserker Bear. Okay, I'm gonna give you another shot, Mr. Bear. What if we just put Berserker Bear by himself? Would that be so bad? Just like throw him there. Oh, it's wacky enough that I'm definitely trying it. Oh, that's funny. He's gonna get value. Maybe not this round. Oh no, we thought the exact same thing? What are the odds of that? You've got to be kidding me. That just seems so unlikely to me. All that matters is the last round there because it's an initiative game. That was pretty good for us. I don't like that. Okay, I'll forgive the archer for going the other way. Now, if I could just win this initiative... Wait. Oh, I evaded once? Oh, GG. I can't believe we both thought of the exact same tactic, though. That's crazy. Also, thanks, Piercing Zone. Allen unit, 10 times out of 10, please. Thank you. That's hilarious. What the heck? Oh, that's funny. Is he gonna put his Berserker Bear up there again? Because if he thinks I'm gonna do that again, then he knows he's gonna lose that. The weird shit you have to do to get Berserker Bear value is kind of annoying. Hey, put the Berserker Bear up there. That's funny. Ouch. Good double up. Good dodge. Get lots of money out of my fortune teller right now. Looks like I'm gonna lose a few things though. Oh, nope. Talon unit's just that fucking good, you know? It says, oh, are you capping over there? Nah, you ain't. My bear gets stronger. Cobra or Possessed. What does he have again? Elf Scout Ranger? I think I'll take the Possessed. A lot of explosions. $5.10 bear? Not bad, man. It's not bad. I feel pretty confident unless a Dark Altar drops down, then I'm going to start getting scared. Or a Dark Tabernacle, you know, one of those two. He did spend his coins on something. Does he not have a Dark Altar? I didn't see it in the list just then. No. Could be a Talon he spent on? What did he spend on? A Grig. Ah, gotcha. It's fairly hopeful that that bear is going to live. Bye-bye, bear. Talon unit says, nah, sir. Not today. Bear gets stronger. All right, bear value. Ooh, Beast from Beyond is probably the best of these choices, but I want to lock the Prime because he's really good. One of the best 1 gold units in the game, just because it keeps your rangers from killing, keeps enemy rangers from killing your rangers, which is pretty huge value. Perhaps with the bear and the Beast from Beyond in there. Maybe possessed as well, just for fun. We'll put the Talon in there. Put every archer in existence in there. And then put a possessed. Let's keep it in the family. A lot of points up there, but I'd rather get this carryover. Oh, forgot I had another possessed. Oh, that was a ranger. Oh, I moved it. One of those things, man. Where it's like the tray is over top of a unit. I really hope they would fix that. I keep forgetting to put that in the suggestions channel in the Discord. Oh, this is a soft concede. GG's, my friend. Probably gonna die and we're gonna have to do another round. Why'd it have to be exploding zones? There we go, we're good. GG's, sir. Damn, 1429 with that squad. He's definitely cooking. He's been cooking. PJs. And it's been a while since I faced you, PJs. That's a lot of bears. Okay, sure, bud. I thought I had bears. $1114. Very interesting. And he has Elf Scouts and Rangers. Goes all in. Ooh, nice. Oh, couldn't get a double up. Ooh, got the freaking dodge though. Now it's an initiative game, and I went first. Still, they got the 4 and we got the 3. We'll lock that. Creepy librarian is always nice. Does he have access to possessed? I didn't notice. Well, let me look at him while I'm in my thing. Oh well, we can always look at it later. One. He does have access to possessed, right? Okay, good. Now these rangers have access to everyone. Yay! He probably still fights heavily over the 4, though. It just makes logical sense. I only see 3 units. Oh, Scribolt. That's still not the greatest versus Rangers, you see, because if I win initiative, I just still win. So it's one less body. You see, it's just not worth taking Scribolt versus that, but... is what it is, I suppose. Oh boy. Creepy librarian. I wonder which archer's gonna smack. The one on the left or the one on the right? Oh, he goes into explodey zone. How very interesting. Oh, the one on the right. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter anyways. Oh. That's not a real person. Hit the real person. No, the real person. There you go. Nope, that's not the real person either. Never mind. Ooh, do I dare lock the ranger? He's got 4 right now. What can he possibly get with 3? Scray sniper. Okay, there are a few of those things we wanted a Talon unit for. Alright, hope he spent. So, probably a Grig or a Gray Sniper, or what was the other options? Gibbering Malice, which would be bad. I think Gifter is 2. So, wasn't that? We could, maybe it is 3. I don't remember. And Gray Sniper is 3. Grig is 3. Okay. All right. If it's Gibbering Malice, he probably puts it where we put the 2 Rangers and we just die. If it's anything else, we might be okay. Interesting. Berserker Bear. Okay. Can we double up over there into that? Would that be nice? I think that would be nice. Nope. We're not going to get any such luck. Ooh, but if we could. One over there. Oh, dang it. Oh, that was Scribolt values, weirdly. Ouch. Damn it, the bear will live. That's not good. That's really bad. Although, of the 3 points he could have taken, that was actually probably the best one for us. If I had a Dark Altar, I'd feel a lot better about creating sniper nests like this. Maybe he puts the bear in the bomb zones. Nope, no such luck. Ouch. We could win initiative and kill the bear. That'd be sick. Nope, never mind. No such luck yet again. Kill the bear. Yeah. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, they took the zone. Beast from Beyond, or save a round for a Talon unit. I think we save a round for a Talon unit. Starting to turn against us. A lot of exploding zones, though. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think we're gonna have to start changing our strats here. I mean, do you think he's gonna do it again? He's done it 2 rounds in a row. Let's see how much he hates doing the same thing twice. Or should I say thrice? There's a voice at the back of your head when you play this game that says, you're being too predictable, change it up. And sometimes there's a reason to, and sometimes there's... Okay, so he changed it up. Damn it. The only real person there is dead. I swear to God, if you all go left... Okay. Oh, damn. Bears is still alive. Look, oop. All right. You can't not. There's just no way. All right, that's a pretty huge value zone, without a doubt. So, Dark Altar, Creepy Librarian, every archer known to man. And we'll split push with a couple of Possesseds. As long as they don't one-shot the Dark Altar, I feel pretty good about this. I wish I had a magic shield, honestly. I mean, they had to contest it. It's a double carryover thing anyways. I wouldn't be surprised if the bear's in this zone, because he's going to start using it aggressively. Oh, really? That's really surprising. That becomes an initiative fight over there. Well, oh, the dodge. Hi, bear. Cultist. Yeah, it's pretty good value. I don't think we're ever gonna get this talent unit. This is kind of risky, honestly. I think we should probably do something like this, actually. All right. Just don't snipe my friendo. Can we win initiative and kill something in our zone, please? Nope. Okay. Okay. All right. Need to start winning these fights now. All right, where can we create the most value here? I can just touch so many zones from here. No, why? That happens to me so often, it's crazy. Well, we lost initiative on pretty every possible situation there. Yeah, damn, man. Damn. If only we hadn't lost initiative so hard. We might have been able to survive long enough to actually grab that 3 and maybe that 4. Oh well. I guess I should have put stronger units over there, but I was hoping the Dark Altar wasn't going to get hit first turn. We get so unlucky with that. Oh well, good game. Well played. Friggin' bear went nuts, that's for sure. I think the thing about that map that kind of made it tough for me was it was like a giant line. I had a real hard time figuring out where I should be putting my archers because it was just like a snake. I think it disadvantaged our squad a little bit. But hey, that's part of the game, right? Part of the game. Definitely part of the game. What's this bot? It's a lot of talons. It's kind of scary. He's very expensive, though, this bot. Not a lot of cheap units. Basically just miner, champion, and healer. Elf Scout, Ranger, Hammer. Not the worst thing I ever played against. A bit of a dichotomous setup here. I think we play here. That way we can try and cover and keep them from capping 7 versus 4. The only problem is it depends largely on whether or not we can kill whatever's in the 4 before it gets capped. I assume it's going to be deployed into, but you know, with the AI, you never know. Okay, that is kind of the problem. We should be able to, assuming no dodges. The hammer does make it a little weird because that's 3 turns. That's 5 shots. So yeah, assuming no dodges, we should still be fine. Okay, cool. Oh, you're gonna get Rex there. Vazus. Yeah, let's lock that. I want to see more of the Vazus versus the bot is the time to go. He might just be too expensive, but with Fortune Teller in the deck, I guess it depends largely on what you roll. I'm okay doing pretty much the same thing. I think maybe I'll do like a flex on the 4 down here. Don't want to change it too much. All right. Interesting lineup by the AI here, I must say. Okay. Damn, could you dodge more, Mr. Cobra? I could end up having some pretty significant implications. Do we go up or down? Okay, we don't go anywhere because of the target pin. Right. Prime, perfect. All right. All right. Now we have 2 distinct zones of influence, one worth 7 and one worth more. 9v7 isn't huge difference, but still enough to actually care. We're gonna do some prime taunt shenanigans, I think. Though he doesn't have possessed, so it shouldn't matter as much. He does have rangers though, but we haven't seen him pick one. He's got the Cobra. Yeah, I guess we just put the prime in here, and then maybe we split with the rangers. Do we want to commit to going for the top zone, or do we want to split push here? I think we're fine. How much is spinning Cobra? It's 2, right? Or is it 1? Is it 1 or 2? Because if it's 1, then didn't he just spend another coin on something then? Which means there's probably a healer in the game. Okay, well, let's just take a look, see how it drops. Scout spinning Cobra. Nothing over there. Ah, okay. He did not buy anything, but we do have a ranger in the game. I guess, how much is a spinning Cobra? Oh, I wish it would tell you here. Must be 2. Wow, Dodge City, huh? Oh, there goes that idea. Man, them getting the 4 is really bad for the math on that one. Ooh, too bad they didn't die before they captured it. We're okay as is. Bot something, so there's got to be a healer in play now. It's the only other one custom that he has access to, right? I guess he could have got an action. Oh, please let him have picked up a Purify Station or something like that. They never know how to use that. Alright, we're going to change this up a bit, I think. Just a bit. Not a lot. This trade's better into 1v1s. I'll put the Prime down by himself. You lose a bit of value, but he is a pretty good split push unit. Versus 2 people with a Ranger also touching? I don't know about that, though. I don't know about that. Wait, is that another Spitting Cobra? Okay, so he does cost 1. I thought so, I just couldn't remember. 2 Spitting Cobras. Good thing they don't have the luck with initiative rolls so far, and no first strike, so they're always going to go behind archers. It's always a bonus. One at a time, gentlemen. One at a time. Oh, Gray Sniper Doe. Oh, sorry, Vazus. I don't think we're going to get you unless the economy zone pops up. Speak of the devil. How much do I care? I mean, this is a split off zone. We don't really care at all. We fight for the meat. He's going to be behind that anyways, so we can fight over there like that. Do that, and this, I think would be okay. That way if they play into it, they're going to have to hit the Prime. If they play offset, then they're going to have to hit the Prime as well. If there's nobody in this zone, the Rangers will move to basically either there or here, so it's possible they come back and help if there's something over here, or they're just going to be target pinned and kill everything there and then go off and do whatever they want. So not too bad. I think we're fine. Berserker by himself, you say? Well, I think I put the Prime in the right spot, I'll say that much. Ooh, double up, nice. Good butt, Berserker. Nice knowing you. Oh. Oh, the poison. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I think we're going to save it for the Vazus at this point. Although the Fortune Teller is nice for economy. Actually... I will go to 2. I get 3 at the end of the round. I only need the Fortune Teller to trigger twice and or once and get the economy zone. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, double economy zone. That is pretty nice. This is pretty nice, eh? Stealth plus taunt. Gray Sniper getting value no matter what. Oh, this is interesting too, actually. I think we still care heavily about the 6, though, for obvious reasons. And where do we want to put... Maybe put the Possessed here so that they don't cap us out. Let the Gray Sniper go to work. Oh, wow. We, like, completely missed each other. That's still good for us, though. We're pretty much going to murder everything in this middle zone. Elf Scout depends if he goes up or down. If he goes down, that's good for us because of Fortune Teller. Nice. Didn't trigger. Rip. It's only a 20% chance, but the amount of 10% dodges I've seen makes me think that the numbers aren't quite right in this game. Ooh. Fortune Teller trigger. Fortune Teller triggers. Blaze. 1. All I need is 1. Nope. Well. Wait, we did get 1 somewhere, did we? I don't know where that one came from. How we got to 5? Is there another one? Oh, the 6 is worth a gold. Never mind. I didn't notice that. That's huge. All right, where do we want to put our Zeus so he gets the most value? I guess... Let's put him in the split here. And I like this, so we're going to continue to do this. Still want to dominate the 6. Do we split for the 4 here? I think it's an idea. Ooh, a ruin. Interesting. Okay. I like that, honestly. We don't need that many points, and 1 less man is just a better proposition for us. Bye-bye, Fortune Teller. Too bad he can't proc on his own death. There's nothing more poetic than a Fortune Teller being able to see his own demise. Although, he might be able to proc on his own death and it just hasn't happened to me yet. Hard to know. GG. Alright, that squad is it's just too good, I think, to get rid of. I always feel competitive when I play this. Even though we don't get Agent of Decay ever. How much does he cost again? Is he 3 or 4? 4 is a little expensive, but he is really good carryover value. I mean, each attack, every single turn, as long as he's alive, he smacks somebody. And they go -1, -2. Forever. Pretty good save unit. Although we have 2 pretty good save targets that are kind of hard to choose between. The Vezus can go nuts, especially if you get carryover on him. He's kind of insane. But I especially like the concept of like having a prime, and then like when you get into those situations where you absolutely have to contest a specific area to win, like one of those like double weak Karen areas, or one of those whatever the name of the zone is that doubles 2 units. Sorry, that pluses 2 units. You could Vezus and then hide him behind the prime so that you know you're gonna at least get the first grow trigger. And if you get the first grow trigger, you probably get another 2 or 3 because just how long that he's going to live, because he's got 14 health, or should I say 15 health past the grow trigger. Especially if a Dark Altar is involved. Oh my gosh. The great thing about Prime and Dark Altar being in the same one is because if you put Dark Altar in the Prime zone, it's pretty much guaranteed that the Dark Altar is going to get 1 trigger, right? Because he can't be attacked unless the Prime is dead. So, something to be said for that. Just wish we could get this guy out of our squad more than we do. Ah, gosh. Am I really going to get rid of this one? I just like it so much. I don't know what it is about it. The Theory Crafter has won me several games, but I had the Theory Crafter in this one too. Not sure. Alright, I'm going to say something completely off the cuff here that I feel like I have no basis for, but I'm just going to say it. Are you ready for this? I think there's like a rule somewhere in the squad, sorry, the squad roller that basically says you have to have a gibbering malice if you have the mages faction in your squad. It's like they realized in testing that this is extremely strong and decided if everyone has one, then nobody can complain about how big it is or how annoying it is or how OP it is. Because I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, okay, never mind. I gotta take that back because this one immediately doesn't have one. But look at how many squads have Gibbering Mouse. And I don't know how many Gibbering Mouse squads I've actually thrown out too. Like this, it's gotta be like heavily weighted or something because there's almost always one on every squad. It has mages, of course. This one actually is interesting that it doesn't. Interesting I didn't notice that before. But I mean, obviously, yeah, I said at the beginning that I had no basis for it. But I don't know. There's just something about Gibbering Malices always seem to pop up, and obviously it's not guaranteed because we just proved that to ourselves. But has anyone else experienced that? That like Gibbering Malice is like very consistently in squads, like at least a one of. Same with Dark Altars. Like Dark Altars are in a lot of squads. They're not in all of them, but they're in a lot of squads that have the mages faction. I feel like it's like a pseudo balance choice, right? If like let's say theoretically in testing they did realize that these were super strong, but they didn't want to touch them because they're thematic or interesting. That would be kind of a good way of fixing the problem, right? If you just give it to everybody or give it to most people. I mean, give it to everybody essentially because it's seems to be such a high roll rate that, yeah, you're probably gonna have at least Creepy Librarian, Dark Altar, or Gibbering Malice, if not both. So it's interesting. Just something I'm noticing. Some off-the-cuff observations are probably going to be coming, hard and fast on this channel, to be honest. All right, let's switch to the other squad then, because the first squad has definitely proven itself. We said at the beginning of the stream that we were going to put that in first and say, prove it to us. And I think it did. It's definitely felt very, very competitive in every game. I can usually pinpoint why I lost, and it's not the squad or the lack of things or something like that. It's usually luck or extremely good counterplay by my opponents, or in rare cases, catastrophic mistakes by myself. I think a lot of the times I like the way that this game plays balance-wise because there's not many times where I look at a unit and go, oh wow, that unit has dropped. I think there's no chance. There's only 2 that I have had that reaction to so far. And it's the Dark Altar and the Gibbering Malice. And we literally just ended talking about how, we seem to notice that they're very common in squad roles. So, and I really complain, I have a Dark Altar and a Gibbering Mouse too. If he's got a Dark Altar and a Gibbering Mouse and his just happens to pop out of his squad, that's just luck, right? So I don't have an issue with them in their context of squad rolling, but in a vacuum, they are problematical. And I understand that they both have pros and cons, but they're just not enough cons because their pros are pretty amazing. Especially the split pushing capability of the Gibbering Mouse is unrivaled. The fact that it can capture is probably its biggest proponent. I would like for it to be more like the Shambling Starfallen, because the Shambling Starfallen is like the same thing but worse, because it can't capture because it has to randomly move every turn. Like, let's just do like a side by side here. You have the Gibbering Mouse. It costs 4 gold. It has 8 attack, 16 health, 1 armor. It's focused and wild. Alright? So it goes after units first, and it sometimes eats its own. That's what those 2 words basically mean. So, 4 gold and all of those things. Now, where do I have... There we go. Shambling Starfallen. 5 gold. It's more money than the Gibbering Mouse. Remember that. We're going to come back to that. 7 attack, 17 health. So 1 less attack, 1 more health. I think we can all agree that that is a worse version of a stat line. He doesn't have any armor, and his attack is 1 less and his health is 1 more. That's not the direction you want to be. You want to have more attack and less health if you're going to have a trade-off, because attack is just better, right? Attack is just better. And then it's got range, so that's nice. And it has a regenerate. Okay, that's cool. But it can't capture zones. So, is this worth 1 more gold than the Gibbering Mouse? Its stat line is worse. It has range, but who cares? I mean, when it moves randomly, that kind of like just sort of comes out in the wash. Ranged, moves random, comes out in the wash, right? Those 2 sort of go in general. Regenerate? It's not really effective in its role for that. Like, you're going to put the Shambling Starfallen somewhere where you just want it to murder things, right? Now, it doesn't have eats its own, and it doesn't have focus because it moves randomly. So, I would say in its role, that's actually bad for it. I would like this to have focused rather than move random, because at least I know it's going to murder whatever's capping on the zone that I'm not focusing on with my troops, right? This guy's just going around doing whatever the heck he wants. If he's in range of an enemy, great, he'll kill it. He might be a little hard to kill, but he's never going to capture anything anyway, so if he dies, it's like meh. As long as he kills his targets, which, unless it's another Gibbering Mouse with 717, he's going to do it, right? He's just going to run around and murder everything. He has a lot of cons just in the concept of he can't actually capture his territory. And so him being 5 is kind of outrageous, because he is very arguably worse value than the Gibbering Mouse. And the Gibbering Mouse is 4. So he can't capture. This is a capturing game. Why is he a 5? He should be a 4, if anything. So, I don't know. This is like a dead slot to me. The Shambling Starfallen is never better than the Gibbering Mouse, in my opinion. The only thing he has going for him is he doesn't eat his own. So you can like throw him in like the heat of battle, and he's gonna like walk around and do whatever he wants. That's his only plus, really. Because as far as split pushing goes, the Gibbering Mouse is better at it. I mean, especially for 5. I'm going to save up all that money for this guy? Think of what else you could get out of your squad for 5 gold. You know? Like, the Grig is just better value. At least he captures things. He's a 316, but he can blow people up at the end. This guy doesn't blow people up at the end. Mind Melter? Mind Melter Theory Crafter is much better value for 5 gold than this guy is. I don't know. There's definitely things about individual balancing that seem very incongruous. And even when you put them in their context, I think they're not particularly... what's the word? They're not convincing in comparison. This is a faction combination I've always wanted to roll, but I've never got around to it. I wish I could look at the squad, though. What's going on? Tooltips. Okay. Summoner. Man, I want Summoner so bad. I love that unit, but I've never been able to roll into it. Double plating. That's scary. 3 Flamers. 3 Creepy Librarians. 2 Gibbering Malices. No Dark Altar, though. But a Summoner and Forbidden Gate. That's a lot of interdiction for free. I'm interested. Let's see how it goes. Okay. A little bit of an expensive start. We've rolled all possessed, which isn't terrible. Acolyte Hammer is what we can get. I think that's fine, actually. I'd rather have Acolyte Hammer than Elf Scout when I'm facing hammers. Acolytes trade rather poorly into hammers. All right. I like this. Unless the Acolyte goes that way. No, that's good. All that matters in that fight down there is initiative order. And hammers always beat Acolytes in 1v1s. So 2 wins. And probably win. Yep, okay. Winged Horror is pretty good early on. Lets you sort of flex your way through deployment in certain situations. Cooldown zone. Alright, Winged Horror there. If he plays into cooldown zone, maybe we can get some free cooldowns off of him. Otherwise, it's the same business as before, I think. Ooh. Oh, he doubles up. I like. Ow. I'm gonna lose there hard. This is an initiative fight, which I appear to be winning. Actually, hold on a second. That's not an initiative fight. The possessed Acolyte should win every time because of the regen. He's a big boy. Oh, he's getting big. Okay. Pretty huge first 2 rounds for us. Ley lines. I think we're fine with the possessed. Hello, Mr. 5. Goes for the cooldown zone again, huh? So what does this winged horde do? He doesn't go down because that's 2 steps to get to an enemy. Although, hold on a second. He does have range 2, or should I say move 2, my bad. So does he consider it as like equidistant? Or does he never go here because it's 2? See, if this was a move 1 unit, I would know he would have to go either here or here. But now I'm not too sure with a move 2 unit, so I'm interested to see what happens. Okay, didn't go down, so we got at least not an answer. Ouch. Oh, good. Jeez. This is not going very well for the AI. The squad matchup is enough of a difference between me and him as far as just raw tools on the unlimited side that he is unable to rely on competitiveness to overcome his dumbness. And that's pretty bad for Mr. AI here. See no reason to truly change what we're doing. He does seem to like this 3 zone. But for some reason, I feel like he's going to change that up. We'll still fight like this, though. If he goes heavily up here, then I think we're okay with that. Alright, he did change it up. Okay, good. That's what I thought he was going to do. Puts his axe up there, huh? This is really good for us. We could possibly double up and get some serious value right away. Nice. No trigger on the fortune teller, though. No cookie for me. No trigger again. Winged Horror is going to interdict that group. The round is over. Pretty huge margin we have here. Ooh, a double zone. Do we care about a double zone here? That one goes back in my tray. I don't know what happened to that smelly blessing that one time. We don't have any rangers. People only get to possess when we don't want to get another unit. Which I think is fine. This loses into a few things. We're okay with this. Keeps our thumb on the heartblood of the points. Ooh, it goes very heavily into his double zone. That's fine. Oh, he is a winged horde now. Oh, cool. cooldown. If I had Rangers, I would have won every single one of those zones. Gambling Star following is a definite nope. I'll take an Elf Scout. The double move might be interesting here. Another cooldown zone. We can play down here for the deny. We're okay. It could be the last round, so. But we're going to play as if it isn't. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, where does that go? If that act like goes up, I think we're in a much better shape. Much better shape if it goes up. Nope. All right. That's bad for us. There's a nice double up there. Or was it a triple up? That's not good. We're still gonna win though, so by the fact that we're definitely losing the skirmish. Oh wow, it actually turned out to be a draw. I confess I didn't do the math. Bwah, bwah. What does this have that this doesn't is a question. Just Rangers, right? And the prime? I don't have a prime in this. I do like primes, but I have primes over here, so. Is this the squad we re-roll? It's a really tough one. It is a definite tough one. Alright, I think we re-roll this one. Because I'm definitely not getting these two, and this one's... I just like it better. Less Berserker Bears. Although Berserker Bears do work out, but it's really only a one-of. You don't need 3 of them. Alright. Oh, before we actually pick, do I want anything specific? Do I want to do Magus primary and Iron Hand Dominion secondary? Or another Magus primary and Scintillant assembling that secondary? Let's see what we get. Well, that's kind of answered the question. I don't have the Iron Hand in the mix as far as the mages go. Let's try... Although Shimmering Nightwolves is such a cool freaking name. I want to try primary mages because it's not something we pick a lot. Okay. 0 rares is an interesting predicament. How many winged horrors is that? It's off the screen. How many are there usually? I guess hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. They're always 27. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, so 27. So 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 19, 21, 23, 24. Wait, we must have done that math wrong. 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22. Okay, so that means there's 5 of them here. That's why it goes off the screen. 5 winged horrors. Unlimited is possessed elf scout, so we didn't go into the ranger role, which would have been kind of nice. 5 winged horrors, no rares, 3 creepy librarians. I don't think we can keep this one. 5 winged horrors is very interesting, though. But you deploy something down, you have no idea what happens. And they don't have... Okay, they have first strike. Move to first strike focused. They're a good unit in like 1 or 2 drops, but I don't know about 5 of them. 2 Eldritch Blood is interesting with the Dark Altar and 2 Cultists, though. Alright, let's play a couple games with it before we throw it away. Not a huge fan of it off the top, but no rares is kind of weird. The magenta longbeards. Where are you? Show me your information. Wow, that's definitely a poison deck. Alright. Let's get an idea of this. Two Elf Scouts possessed. Makes sense. Elf Scout Nail Ranger. Alright, Devil's up there. We roll into the Ranger. That's pretty darn good. Okay, that's a good situation for us as well. We pretty much are golden here. Anybody else feel like they waste their good luck against the AI? Cultist. Okay. He's worth the 1. We'll grab him now in case we get something with a Reap later, like a couple. We have a couple units, I think, that have Reap, right? Dark Altar. Just Dark Altar? Creepy Librarian has a Reap too, though, right? I guess I'll find out. I think we're gonna do similar strategy, but not entirely the same strategy. Hope this turns into a ranger again. Nail down south, okay. Nope. We got the mirror up top. Ooh, big dodge and big double up. That's bad for us. Huge double up there as well. Never mind. I need to stop talking about the concept of luck. Every time I call out luck, it goes in the opposite direction. Talon. Should we lock the Talon? It's probably our most effective high-cost unit, considering we have no rares. So I see no reason not to lock it other than losing on a possible Dark Altar roll. I like the Screaming Spawn, though. Getting a Horseshoe here. Which is good for us because we don't have Rangers. Alright, they seem to like to double up, which means as soon as we do this, they're going to start spreading up, so... Yeah, they still doubled up, we just didn't pick the right one. Hey, Purify Station on a zone where I actually might have deployed, that's cool. The AI grows up so fast. Big dodge. Huge double up. The luck is going against us. Another huge double up. Nope. Nope. Bad targeting. Hugely unlucky in that skirmish. Of the atom. I'd rather have the possessed. Where's the finishing power of this deck, though? You have to, like, just get lucky. It's like, roll your Dark Altar or lose. It just sounds bad, doesn't it? Doesn't feel good. You end up doing things like I did earlier, where you pick the cultist hoping that it's going to show up, and it doesn't. Purify Station on nothing. Purify Station on nothing. That's good for us. At least he didn't Purify Station his own troops. Seen that a few times. So just on math, looks like we win this. Because we're all going to capture our own zones. I'm going to get 10 and he's going to get 4 off the hop. Even if I lose the rest of everything, he's not going to be able to capture anything to get over 10. Nice pin here. That was fortuitous movement initiative for us. Nice. Creepy Librarian. Finally a Reap unit. Oh, it triggers Reap. See, I knew there was something about Reap. Still good. So, wait, the only Reap we have in this entire thing is Dark Altar, and we have 4 things that are synergy with Reap? Yeah, I don't think this is a keep, guys. I don't think this is a keep. Dodge the double purify again. They're so outnumbered. Righteous Balladeer, huh? You don't see that unit that often. It's a cool unit. I remember testing and thinking, maybe in the right situation, this could be insane. But I've never really found a reason to keep it. Slap fight down there is nice. That keeps things stable for a while. Nice pin on the movement. Works out for us. He can move that way and then win the slap fight. Some definite piercing zones going on here. With the Purify Station too. Alright, we get hella money. Puts us closer to our Talon. Ooh, do we want another creepy librarian? No, I think we save for the Talon at this point. 52 to 22, it's probably over in 2 rounds, so we can use the Talon as a finisher. There's not as much value right now for the creepy librarian because the carryover era is kind of over. Much like the age of men. The age of the orc has begun. These are all pretty good deploys for me. The ranger should have minded his own business. Ooh, nice stop on the cap, but it's not going to matter. All right. Incoming Talon for the finish. Much as I would love to get the orange Julia screaming spawn that was there. We go full possessed here. Hopefully they turn into rangers and they can touch 4 zones, which would be nice. We'll put creepy librarian and the elf scouts. No, just 2 there. We'll go for this more heavily. And if they don't go into that 4, the Talon will find them. Oh boy, will he. Only 1 ranger? Not too bad. That's pretty much odds on, you know. They have 3 options. We had 3 possessed. 33% chance. Rolling nailed twice hurts though. Goodbye, Balladeer. Shooting Cobra's definitely getting some value. I'll give him that. Whether or not it's actually gonna mean anything has already been decided. GG bot. Honestly, that was just a terrible, terrible squad. Do we even have a Reap other than Dark Altar is first thing I want to know. Okay. Low Magus. The crappiest of the Magi. Or Magi, depending on how you pronounce that word. Yikes. So 5 Reap support units, 2 Reap support actions, and only 2 Reaps units in the entire squad. Yeah, this ain't a keep. Alright. Looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Ooh, we rolled in the Ranger, though. And 2 Dark Altars. Mark of Chaos is nice. Ruin is nice. Leylines is nice. 3 Lomegas is interesting. Gibbering Mouse, gotta have one of those. 2 Dark Altars is nice. Alien Locust is interesting. Jesus Mind Melter. Okay. Gosh, what I would have given for this Archmendix to be a summoner. And we rolled Possessed Ranger, which has been something I've been trying to get for a while now. 3 Cultists, 2 Dark Altars. Double the altars, double the fun. Screaming Spawn, 3 of. Cultist, 3 of. Alien Locust is actually pretty good with 2 Dark Altars. Okay. This is definitely something I'm willing to try. Although I really do want to get Prime Magus secondary Iron Hand Dominion at some point, but we just haven't got that as an option on our rolls. Planeswalker. 2 Dark Altars, man. I think my perfect squad would be 5 Dark Altars. Is that crazy? 5 Dark Altars and then double Acolyte Ranger. That's what I would like. And a summoner instead of that Archmendix. But if we could edit these things, boy God, would we go crazy. I think if this game actually did let you pick your own squads, it would be terrible. Because there's a lot of balancing things that I think are chosen to be basically entirely predicate on the randomness of the game. Okay, what are you? Elf Scout Nail? Alright. Okay, Elf Scout by himself. Looks like a wash, honestly. I think it's gonna be 7-6, really. Ooh. The move. Dark Altar. Block. We want to ley lines now that we have a Dark Altar? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Does he have a chance to become a Reap unit? No. Okay. And we'll keep that ley lines in the holster. If you don't put that unit on the field, does it get revealed to the enemy? I don't know what the answer is to that question, and I find it interesting. I think that's bad for us. But we could take a bad round versus a bot, especially with the Dark Altar in the wings. Slap fight. Well, it is now going to be nobody's. Unless that lives. Deadlock detected. Dark Altar, come to me, please and thank you. I'd like to lock that beast from beyond too. Ley lines. Wait. Oh, you have to have sovereignty? What did we get last time? Okay, that one? Alright. You've convinced me. Make me a super ranger, please. Super Ranger, the first of its kind. Oh yeah, Super Ranger engaged. Nice dodge, but it's not gonna help you next time, nerd. Okay, never mind. Nice dodge, it's not gonna help you next time, nerd. Alright, cool. Oh, rip. Alright, give me real people. Oh, thank you. Real people. Ooh. Can we double? This needs sovereignty, so I guess we're gonna have to do it the old way. Slap fight detected. Weird scout drone detected. Don't you dare. Get away from my Dark Altar, you bitch. Stop it. Yes. Stop it. What are you doing? Don't do that. Ooh. Is he gonna blow up? Oh, okay. That guy has to go all the way there and all the way back to hopefully get this slap fight to move on. He's probably gonna die while standing in that bomb zone. Wow, okay. We lived! Ooh. okay. Eagle unit, you say? Hey, where are my friends? You done stole my friends. Up there? But they can't die up there. Detonate. Yeah. All right. I don't like either of these choices, but take it as it is. Another weak cairn. All right. What's our strongest ranger? We'll put him there so he can put his thumb on the scale. Continue to do this and hope people go into it. I guess put this guy in the piercing zone. Why not? Oh, we have one. 3 turns of truth through that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I think the best chance we have there is for the corridor ranger to go on shoot the Talon, sorry, the Eagle unit every time. Or not. Oh yeah. Hey, if he dies there, that's fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, we didn't kill the Talon because he's a terrible person who gets value for his friends. Oh, nice. Gives himself some value. Think we're fine. A bear zone. Well, we know something's gonna die in bear zone. But do we put something up there? Well, there's no reaps to trigger then on the ley line zone. But I think that's fine. We're gonna bracket like this maybe. Put our possessed everywhere but. Or 10 Talon. Sorry, Eagle. I always get that mixed up. Terrible. He's trying to be a Talon, being a 410. He's so close. All right. Don't you dare kill that Dark Altar. I want that value. That was not what I was expecting to happen. You terrible, terrible person. Wow, the dodges on that. This zone is dodging like constantly. It's crazy. Right. Double Dark Altar! Yeah. It's only possible when you have two. Alright, seems fairly normal to me. No, we'll just do something like that. We're gonna ley lines something we've got, I guess, which is only a few things. So I guess we ley lines this. Dark Altar. And then we'll put a Beast from Beyond up there. And that's not bad. Right. This could be a Dark Altar Fiesta if those guys go down instead of up. Stop touching that. They're gonna go down. Oh yeah. Stop it. Oh. Oh. What is that? 913 Ranger right there? That's crazy. Oh. Gotta look at all of these. 4-7, 4-6, 6-12, 9-13, 6-7. Ooh, that's a lot of value on the last round too. But you know what can you do? I like it initially. That squad, so we can grab cultists and dark. Like even the alien locusts kind of makes sense to me because it's easy dark altar value. No creeping librarian does kinda suck, but at least we got 3 cultists. Another thing though is creeping librarian has such massive carryover that helps enable the dark altar even more. But I think I would rather have 2 dark altars than 1 dark altar and a creeping librarian, which seems to be the norm. Do we ever get to save up for a Vazus though? Ray Sniper, though. I don't mind that. It's weird how I actually don't even mind spinning Cobra either because you can actually make him do some serious work. I like this clan. I want to play this more. Show me more. Any humans around? Anyone? I will face any and all people that come into this. I don't care who you are. Although, while we're waiting to see if there is a human being around, let's take a look at this bot list. Okay. That's interesting. It's like 5 Beasts from Beyond, an Eldritch Creeper, 3 Gibbering Malices, 3 Screaming Spawns, Winged Horror, Berserker Champion, Flamer Knight, Double Turret, Arcane Blast, Forbidden Gate, Double Acolyte Nail. It's a little expensive, isn't it? Having 5 times of a 3. No Dark Altar, no Creeping Librarian. In fact, no carryover to speak of whatsoever. No economy. Just extremely expensive units. It's like you better hope you get your Screaming Spawn and your Flamer and your Winged Horror early, or else you're going to be throwing out a lot of Acolytes and Nails. Not the greatest squad to go against, honestly. I feel like the AI would have a real tough time making use of this. I feel like they would be incentivized to take actions a lot, and then I'd end up outnumbering them very quickly. But if it is the match presented, it is the match we shall take. I imagine we will have no trouble with this bot, with our squad and that squad is theirs. Ranger. Normally I'd contest the 4 heavily, but the Ranger value here, especially when I know he doesn't have one to answer, is pretty nice. We could roll into 2 slap fights here and feel okay about it. Okay. I think we're definitely very okay with that. That was actually kind of strange, wasn't it? Not very good target selection from us. But we'll take it. Dark Altar. Lockety lockety lock. Yeah, I think we go with the Possessed for now. As much as I want real people for my Dark Altar value. Same strat. Mark of Chaos. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I knew with that list they would be incentivized to pick actions because they couldn't afford the other things they were rolling. And so this AI is going to outnumber itself very quickly. Alright, that's good. And the whole map falls. Dark Altar value. Only one human being right now. Oh, we split. And we have a piercing zone. Alright. This is just worth more. So it's not terribly far off. This is 10 versus 7. Hopefully we can get some Dark Altar value and create a Super Ranger here. Ooh, perhaps. Ooh, Command Post. That's another action. He's outnumbering himself, but at least he's getting value out of it. No mark of chaos value for you. That's an 8, though. Pretty big. Nice. The Super Ranger is building. Technically, we actually lose this because of the command post. Alien Locust, you say? Don't mind if I do. I wonder where I'm going to be putting my Dark Altar. And we'll go with the 1v1s everywhere. Should probably put this here because if they put non-possessed units here, the piercing will help out. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Ley lines, you say? Does that work for everybody? So he just triple actioned. He's massively outnumbering himself. Absolutely on the money about that squad. It's really sad that it is true, though. I mean, he's got how many units now? 1, 2, 3 versus my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof. And now outnumber him 2 to 1. Well, you were supposed to kill the Locust, and then I was supposed to kill you. Come on, dude. Gonna move down, or Locust moves up? Ah, damn. Okay, so we know he's gonna command post here because it's the only zone he actually captured. So once again, we have a fairly decent option here with our Dark Altar, because we know he's going to be going heavily into this zone. So why say no to a good time? And yeah, I guess all we care about is the 6 over here. Marks of Chaos, a empty zone again. Oh yeah, I forgot to check to see if ley lines was for everybody. Yep. Cool. Thank you for your contribution, sir. Go up, cultists, go up. Ah, boo. Nice. Second Dark Altar. Did he capture anything in that last one? Yes, he did. He captured that one, right? Yeah. That's the only one he captured. So... just go straight all in on that. Continue to do the strategy. It seemed to be working fine. Hopefully act like goes right, so we can get more value. The Locust has got too strong, honestly. He's too powerful. He's a 4/5 now. He's probably not even gonna die. Oh, he did go right. Yes, value. Oh, was that an 8/11 now on that Screaming Horror? Well, this is the game, so no more wins for him. No more command post drops on obvious targets for him. Well, it's going to be less obvious if there ever was a next round, because he's won multiple. But they're all in a little group, though, so you could probably guess. GG! That's the second game in a row we've got both Dark Altars. That seems suspectly good luck. But damn, this is pretty good for Dark Altar spam. Pretty good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Murder, murder, death. Death, murder, murder. Today is a good day to die. That's what this squad randomly makes me think of. Berserkers galore. I don't hate this squad, but there's no rares. But at least Meat Hall makes sense with this. And Hammer Acolyte's actually kind of interesting. No gibbering mouse though, but there is a Dark Altar. Not bad. All right, let's see if there's anybody in the matchmaking channel. Anyone? Imagine if this had Summoner. Because then you could create like a Dark Altar zone, right? And then you could put the Summoner in there. And if there are people in there, you get Dark Altar value. If there isn't, then the Summoner just starts pooping out winged horrors, and it's like massive map presence regardless. Becomes like a forward camp kind of a situation. If you don't answer it, you lose. If you answer it, you lose. I would like to get a list like exactly this, except for trade out the Archmendix for a Summoner. I like the Mind Melter though. It's one of those units that, like, on the face of it, you go, seems okay. And then once you see it in action a few times, you realize there's so many use cases for why the Mind Melter is awesome. Whether it's pushing people into a zone that they don't want to be in, or pushing people out of a zone that they want to be in, there's just so much about it. Especially when there's like two pretty like obvious zones next to each other that you want to deal with. And let's say you have a Dark Altar, so you put the Mind Melter in the one zone, and then the Dark Altar and a bunch of dudes in the other zone. The Mind Melter pushes them into the Dark Altar zone, and they get murdered, and you get that sweet carryover value. There's so many things about it, especially if you like garrison and deploy into zones around the Mind Melter's position. You can push people into combats that they'll then be locked into by the fact that there are people in that zone. It's random to a certain degree, but it's still very worthwhile. Especially if you have multiple Dark Altars. Imagine if you could like put like one Dark Altar on one side of a zone and one Dark Altar on the other side of a zone, and then Mind Melter's just pushing them left and right. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Also, crazy alien locust value in this. I don't know where I would use the Archmendix other than maybe like if I had like too much gold, because there was a lot of carryover economy zones And I could pair Archmendix with Vazus and feel pretty good about it, or maybe Archmendix and Grey Sniper, although there's not very many times where the Sniper needs to be healed because of his stealth. Maybe the Berserker Bear? Beast from Beyond, maybe? Heck, I guess you could put it in the Dark Altar zone and then hope it heals the Dark Altar if it gets aggressed upon early. Seems like a waste of 4 gold, though. Although, honestly, I don't have a whole lot to spend on, do I? A lot of these are cheap. Or I just probably wouldn't pick them. Not a terribly expensive list. Got a 5, a 4, and a few 3s, bunch of 2s, and what, like 7 1s? Or yeah, Spinning Cobra is 1, right? This is 9 1s. I think the Low Mages is 2, if I recall correctly. Or is it 3? I don't really like that unit as much. I don't tend to pick it whenever it's in there. I guess so. Hold on a second. Why guess here? We can just go back for a second. It is 3. Yeah, it's just that they're too expensive for what they do. But in this list, might actually be worth taking because it's an attack all. But the last strike, it does bother me. High Magus is amazing because it attacks all everywhere. This just attacks all in the zone, which is like shitty Screaming Spawn. I'd get more value out of Screaming Spawn than I would out of Low Magus. Like, why would I ever pay for a 1/9 3-cost attack all? That oh boy, if it reaps, it does more damage. Yeah, exact same amount of damage as this does. This has first strike, so it's gonna get a lot more work done. I'm basically paying 2 gold for 4 health. Feels terrible. These two make no sense in the context of each other. I would never pick this when I could roll into this. Anyways. But I mean, I think you're always going to have things in your squad that you're not necessarily going to be picking all the time. Lady Steel's Brewers. Ooh, Summoner. Ah, man. One day I will find you. One day. Although I do find myself yet again in a problem. I now like all 4 of my squads again. What am I going to give up? I have to give up something, I suppose. We put that in there so we can touch 2 zones with it. We put that up there to stall because it's the most expensive zone we're not occupying. Fairly standard tactics here. I don't think we'll have an issue here. Slap fight here, ranger advantage here, as long as we don't target ridiculously dumb. Never mind. We have lost. That double up was very costly. Also, losing initiative both times, that hurt as well. That's okay though, Mr. Bot. You can have your first round lead. I don't think we lock anything when then we have the possibility of rolling into 2 Dark Altars. Hello. You're worth a lot. Winged Horror, you say? Well, that's bad because that rolls up pretty much that whole area. So we gotta kill this. Okay, no dodges and we get initiative, that's fine. Flat Fight City over here. I'm okay with this. "12 years later." Yeah, we really should be attacking the Winged Horror, not everything that isn't the Winged Horror. Thank you. Dark Altar, Dark Altar. No, 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 no. Ah, man, I'm having so much fun with this squad. You think he goes heavily into the 1 again? He probably should. If he's not going to, he should. So we'll go and we'll double up here, because I'd rather everything get lost over here and then just walk into my zone. Takes 3 turns to capture this, takes 2 turns to capture everything else. Winged Horror is going to walk in, so hopefully we can kill him. I think he's the only thing I care about over there. Everything else is Slap Fight City, so that's good for us. Nope. Stop. Don't think about what you're doing. Oh, what is with this? Does it have taunt? Have I been misreading this thing the whole time? Why do you have taunt? Damn. Like honestly, I'm actually gonna double check right now. This happens to be every time. Nope. I don't see no taunt. Why you gotta do me like that, huh? Right. So far, I like. I'm gonna lose up there though, but he's not gonna go and capture it, so I think we're okay. Big value. Oh, he's gonna move in. Perfect. Huge value. Delay lines plus a coin? Or more bodies? I think more bodies makes more sense. Alright, so we're going to put these fellows up here. We're going to use our super archers to basically mess with every zone around here. And because they don't touch these two zones, and they're worth the most. We're going to go up there. Super Archer should be able to take on everything. And the rest can just be slowed down. Although that's a 210 nail. They don't think it's going to be a problem. Don't kill my Dark Altar, please. Rip. Why? Every time! This is getting unbelievable. And Super Archers, though. Was that a, possessed? Nope, okay, it's the Spitting Cobra that got the +1s. That's fine with me. Cultist! Rando economy zone in the middle of nowhere? Guess we could throw a possessed at that. Cultist, Dark Altar, Screaming Spawn, Spitting Cobra. I'm okay with that. Super Archer strat again. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes all in on this 4 over here. Goes, I wouldn't say all in, but he does put a decent amount in there. How much does he put up in the 1? Just the nail, huh? Well, there's no way that nail can kill before the Dark Altar value goes off, so that's nice. Winged Horror in this zone is the weirdest call. Oh, yeah. This is definitely like the rolling snowball that going down the hill, creating this giant, massive problem kind of squad. Eventually, I will get my carryover, and when I do, you're gonna be very scared. No. Oh, no more carryover in that area. 4 and 5. That's 9 points by itself. And the rest of the map put together is 11. That's pretty big value. We should probably Dark Altar in here. And then we can go heavily into this. And these are possessed down here. Ooh. Gibbering Malice. Uh-oh. That's a big boy. I don't know about that. Alright, let's see how it shakes. That's a win down there. Super Archers murdering the world. Lost the 50-50 on the gibbering. That's fine, I guess. You guys are so dead. What is this? What is this over here now? What are you? 6, 7, 5, 7, 3, 4, and 6, 10. Okay. Means the next round, the Dark Altar will have 3 attack? No. No, it won't. What will it have? I'm interested. Oh, damn it. I wanted real people. Interesting. Their zone, you say. Oh, okay, it never... Oh, right, because it was always in with somebody else and never got to boost itself. 6, 9... This is a huge screaming spawn. This guy could just take out the world by himself. I'm gonna just put him here. He'd probably take out everything by himself. I think we still put the screaming... The Dark Altar over here. But I think I'm gonna put one of the Rangers down here. Try and influence the bear zone. And we'll put the Spitting Cobra up there still. Oh, no. We probably want the Cultist. And then we'll Screaming Spawn, Spitting Cobra. And we'll just delay on the 2s. Interesting deployment. You bring Malice versus all of this, huh? I mean, we're gonna get some stacks as long as it doesn't go up to the Dark Altar first, which I think I've mentioned about 6 times, and every single time they have gone after the Dark Altar, so... Make that 7? Well, at least we get to kill the Malice. Bye-bye, bear. We take the lead. Alright, Lomagus, at least you're a person. Alright, I think we let the bear handle the bottom here. What makes the most sense to deal with this here? We don't have any archers here, so it's possible if he puts somebody in this corridor and then they go up, we could lose out on that 5 zone. I think it's worth guarding against. Oh, they put stuff over there, huh? Bring Malice. He can very easily kill his own people here. What's that? Acolyte, okay. stacks are nice. Plus stacks again. Plus stacks again. Plus stacks again. We're gonna win this game anyways though, so it doesn't matter. But they got big. That's for sure. Looks like they're only gonna get one zone, the 1 point over here. Everything else will fall. Oh, rip to you as well. Definitely took over in the late game. I mean, we could play very reckless too. I was definitely playing very recklessly by the end there. Just being like, 1 or 2 units. I don't need more than 1 or 2 units in that area. Although, what is up with these targeting of the Dark Altar first? Like, did they forget to put the taunt tag on it or something? Aldred's Champions. Oh, you got a cool name. Oh, what an interesting squad. 4 Dark Altars. Sounds like my kind of party. Plus a Fortune Teller for the economy. High Magus, because when the High Magus goes off, he goes off. So the 4 Dark Altars will be crazy. Agent of Decay is also pretty crazy, especially with the Fortune Teller being there, being able to actually let you afford him. Gamma Priest isn't bad. Mind Melter's pretty darn good. 3 Beasts from Beyond isn't terrible either. It's a pretty good squad, actually. I think I'd enjoy playing this. I think the only thing I can think of immediately, other than, obligatory give me Summoner, that would be better, is I think I'd rather have Ranger than Elf Scout up there in the unlimited units. But 2 Eldritch Blood is pretty decent. Magic Shield is really good for making sure your Dark Altars don't get instantly PK'd. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I have no real complaints about this squad. My only complaint really is that if I had this, I would want a Summoner because I really, really want one. Just give me one, please. Versus me, it would become, once again, a Dark Altar off, which I think a lot of matches either become who gets their Dark Altar first, and whether or not the person without the Dark Altar can dodge the value of the Dark Altar. If you can't, you're probably going to lose. Probably going to lose. We play this bot, we're probably going to see them Dark Altar very early, and then we're going to have a lot of problems. Expensive starting zone. We rolled all possessed. That's not good. If we win up there. If we double up, I think we win out down here as well. Okay, perfect. That guy only have Elf Scouts? No, he's got... Okay, that's a dumb question. Staring at 3 Acolytes. Dark Altar. With only Possessed is kind of hilarious. I think if we see a Ranger next round, we just sort of take the Ranger. So at least something can get the Dark Altar value. I'm still okay with this. I think we're fine. Ooh, an initiative game. Well, it depends. certainly have the advantage because of the possessed heal. Oh, good dodge. Not that it would have mattered. He would have gone down to 1 health and still been fine. Yeah, Acolyte versus Possessed Acolyte is pretty feels bads, man. Because the Possessed Acolyte wins pretty much every time. I'm going to lock both of these. And I'm going to pick my Ranger. Pretty good Ranger value, I think, here. And we'll even split these to try and stop any sneaky I'm too tanky for you shit. Oh. Does not even apply. Oh, magic shield, huh? Don't think it really matters for this fight, but it could be good later on. They're going to go down to the piercing zone anyway, so we're pretty much fine here. The AI will always take that bottom route. Dark altar, dark altar. Okay, the value is definitely most amazing here. I think we'll double up here and double up down here. Okay, they really went in. That could be problematical. At least it wasn't the magic shield guy in here. Oh, that's doubly problematical. No! Yeah, this is pretty bad. That was not a good deployment, unfortunately. They're gonna go left. So we're gonna get that up there. Elf Scout stopped the cap, but I don't think we can beat a 4-stack of Acolytes. Okay, maybe if you double dodge, maybe. Yeah, it's still not enough. Okay. We're gonna put a possessed in here just to make sure people don't get murdered. I know it could definitely take the Dark Altar stacks, but oh, of course they don't do the same thing. Alright, prioritize this guy, please. Ooh, Kin of the Atom, interesting. Spear. You lose that every time, so... Hey, it didn't hit the Dark Altar. Hit that nice. Hey. Comes over. That's nice. Damn it. It's not a real person got the stack. Forbidden Gate is stopping this cap so hard. It's so awesome. Oh my god, this coin flip is amazing. Coin flip, apparently. Oh, and he wins. Oh, wow. I mean, this Forbidden Gate happens so often. Like, I can't believe this is a coin flip, because I get it, like, so often. Like, look, we've just done, like, 5 in a row. Like, I know that can happen in coin flips, but, damn. Like, that's 6 in a row right now. And it's more often than not, that's what happens. This doesn't seem like it's the way it do. You know? I don't know what it says it is, but it don't do the way it do. We got a bear there. I kind of want to make sure we have bear here for free points. And then we'll drop down over here. Similar strategy, really. And, you know, we got ourselves a army of dogs over there, so maybe they can capture it by themselves. They do seem to at least care about this zone, the AI. The important thing is the Dark Altar only has real people involved now. That's what I really want. Oh no, he went after the Dark Altar again. Stamp it! Okay, this is decided by the bear. Yeah, rip. Okay, you'll be back. Yep. Nice. Well, nobody gets that. Perfect. Sad I'm gonna win this round because I'm finally starting to get some serious Dark Altar value. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone else? The Insidious Graveguard. Spelt incorrectly. Just so you know, guys, Insidious isn't spelt right in your generator. Spelling mistakes are the truly insidious thing about this. Oh well. Small things. Although I had to say, it does bother me that fortune teller in all the squads, the T in the teller is not capitalized. Two bears, one eagle, 3 gifters is interesting, 2 gray snipers, a grig. This is a pretty terrible squad. Although I don't think I know 100% what radiation therapy is. I saw it once, and I don't remember what it did. Maybe he'll use it. Okay, very cheap beginnings. We go all in here because it's worth the rest of the map combined. Right? All right, 4-2. Berserker bear. Nah. Ranger is the best here. Ooh, bear zone. Interesting. Well, we could ranger here and then go possessed either side. That way the rangers can influence both sides of this. I think is the best way of doing it. Okay. I get a free 2 points here. Bear goes for us. Ouch. Free bear is ours. Cultist. I'll take off person over not person, I think. Ooh, okay. Now we've sort of flipped. This is worth the rest of the map combined. So we do this. And hope the bear can hold his shit down. Yeah, that should be pretty good. A healer, you say? Okay. Not terribly worried by that. We lose up here unless our rangers put their thumbs on the scale, which they probably will. Never mind. They're gonna do that next turn. Alright. Mind Melter. Nope. With 2 Dark Altars in deck, we don't lock anything. Not a thing. As much as I like Mind Melters and stuff like that. Ooh. Carryover zone, you say? We'll fight for a carryover zone every day of the week. Think we're fine. Ooh, the bear might lose though. He has to attack the thing that isn't the gifter to even have a chance, I think. That's 5. It's going to take him 2 rounds. Oh, he doesn't have initiative either. So he's going to take exactly his health bar. He's going to lose this 100%. Down here, though, not so sure. Well, I guess it depends. If the Rangers start firing up here and then he goes for him, then we might have a chance. Rangers can turn a lot of losses into wins, that's for sure. Nope, he didn't go for it. That's rip. Nice. Optimal. Hopefully this goes on the 2 Rangers down there. Looks like one of them did. Yeah, one of them did. Another cultist? Alright. With a carryover zone? Sure. Ooh. Carryover zone attached to a 6. So this whole area is worth 8. And the rest of the map is worth 10. Hopefully they don't commit too much down here. We should be fine. Problem is that I know he's got a lot of first strike elf scouts, and only the ranger has first strike, so the cultists will always go last. If they double up into the ranger or something, we'll be in a bit of an issue. Okay. Severely undervaluing the bottom. Got it. He wants the money, huh? What are you saving up for, huh? A lot of gifters. I mean, we know they were in the deck, but he's really getting them, isn't he? No Dark Altar, though. That's big. He has a lot of them in that squad of his. I don't think we're going to catch this because I'm going to die to poison before I actually grab it. I mean, it's immaterial. I wasn't going to grab it anyways. But I will take that. I'll take this. Still not Dark Altar is kind of sad. Do we want the Mind Melter? I think with the carryover zone, the attack all is worth more here. And we'll... I don't want to go 2 into it, but I think we will go 3 down there. And we're going to Super Ranger this, I think. And we're going to go pretty much all in down here with the Possessed. Feel okay about that. I think the Screaming Horde is going to help a lot with the consistency down there. Although with the healer, maybe not so much. Dark Altar. Okay, thank God the AI is dumb and put it in a zone with itself. This guy's first strike too. The healer's the only one that doesn't have first strike down here. I'm worried about this, if I'm honest. Okay, I'm liking it. Now, if the Gifter could attack the cultist, I would be happy. Might be a little too much for our super... Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do, sir. I'll take it. If I could get a Dark Altar, that would be swell. Oh, Gibbering Malice, sure, why not? We have a perfect Gibbering Malice gets crazy strong area, so we might as well make use of it. There you go, bud. Go to town. It freezes up to do other things. And care more about down here too. I think we're okay with this. Nice knowing you. Berserker Bear. That's a waste of 3 coins at this stage of the game. The Dark Altar by itself again. How wonderfully intelligent of it. I mean, that poison is probably going to do work. But before it captures everything, I'm not sure. It's going to get 2 more health from that. Oh, alright. Alright. But now it's stronger. It's even stronger. No Dark Altars is making me sad. And now it's a 918. Once again, good luck, have fun. Don't forget to write. This area is worth more, so we're going to switch our sniper nest over here. Think we're going to go all in, actually. Down here. This is worth enough points to secure my victory, assuming the Gibbering Malice gets everything down here. Even if he doesn't get everything, she should still be fine. Ooh, Dark Altar down there by himself. It's about to be eaten. Gibbering Malice does not take any interlopers. He defends his territory jealously and with spite. I think the Dark Altar's gonna get it though. It's gonna get that zone. But then it's gonna die. It's gonna die. Larp. Go on cooldown, you bastard. Well, we've definitely won. Gibbering Malice did his job. Now he's gonna capture that all by himself. Alright. Now we just wait. Nice. GG. Bye-bye. Ooh. Anybody? The Pale Quartz Irregulars. Ooh, Pale Court. How spooky. Oh, Sir Onyx. There's another interesting little split push unit. He's not bad. Not the greatest squad ever, but it definitely can mess you up if it rolls into a couple knights at the right time. Sure. We'll take the fight. Alright, 1 ranger, 2 possess. We have 4, 3, 4, but they're split, so... double up on the 4 and put 1 in the 3. Hope the ranger can put his thumb on the scale on multiples here, and we're just giving up 5 for 7, hopefully. Oh, nails, huh? Interesting. Okay, that's fortuitous. Yep. Definitely giving it up. I think I did my math wrong there. Oh, Gray Sniper, sure. I think that's one of the few things we actually lock at this stage that's not a Dark Altar. I mean, there's still an argument for not locking it because of Dark Altar value, but he's just so good. Alright, so this is now 9 versus 5. Could try something like this. Economy's not as important to me as other squads are, I think, because honestly, our squad's not super expensive here. Most of the things we actually are going to pick and care about are free cost at most. We have a couple like luxury units, but I don't think they're ones we prioritize. Okay. This CPU is dodging me, bro. Doesn't want none of this. Alright, so we get a coin. That means we can Gray Sniper right now. That's actually pretty good value. Ooh, we've been split in two. No, we have not. Never mind. Everything I just said was a lie. Don't listen to me. Gray Sniper in the middle for value. Ranger in the middle for maximum murder. And why not go across the bridge here? Create this sort of like this L of murder with the snipers and the rangers covering all the zones. They go all in here, it'll be a little bit of a feels bad, but I think we'll be fine. We'd then be like trading for a lot of value around the map. Flamer! Uh-oh. We got Johnny Storm in here. 2 flamers, in fact. Guess I didn't notice him grab the flamer last turn because they were down over here. It didn't matter what they were. Well, he's dead now. That flamer is gone. That Gray Sniper is going to do work. This is what I was talking about. Alright, then you guys go over. Oh no, we go left. Why didn't we go right? That's bad. We're gonna lose that, I think. Yep. Well, we didn't need that coin anyways. Yeah, this is the luxury option to which I was referring. We'll take the Screaming Spawn. We're still taking real people in the hope that we actually get a Dark Altar. Well, the last strategy didn't work out, but there's no reason to suspect that it would do anything else before. I think the issue I had here is that I should have put the Gray Sniper up here and the Ranger down here. That was my misplay. And the reason for that is this Gray Sniper touches 9 victory points with him right now, whereas this Ranger now only touches 6. You'd much rather have the Gray Sniper have influence over the more victory points than the Ranger. And that was my mistake. I definitely should not have allowed such a travesty. He goes all in on that one again. Okay. There's an argument for putting a possessed in this zone with the Grey Sniper so that he doesn't get hit first. But at this point, the Grey Sniper is actually such a strong unit that I think he could probably still solo this, assuming he hits the Flamer. If he doesn't hit the Flamer, I'll be sad. Okay, he goes for the nail. That's not good. And then doesn't hit the Flamer. Well, okay. Yeah, I'm always gonna go left there, aren't I? Oh, nice pin. Perfect. Ranger. Yeah, clearly I need to care about this zone more. Ooh, alright. This is what I call the honeycomb of death. These rangers now can touch 5 zones. They're so worth it. All you gotta do is stall in these zones. We're gonna trade this bottom out to the map to just make sure we get everything up here. Alrighty. Nice. Nice. Good target selection. Okay, let's kill the people up there. That's good. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. At least this takes 3 turns. They should still die. Nice. The map is ours. Well, that worked out. Well, we're not getting the Dark Altar, so the Mind Melter is definitely the consolation prize. Actually, let's just do something cool here. It's where we can play all of our Rangers in our middle place. And we can put the Mind Melter in here as well. And basically what we do with that is the Mind Melter is the only one that actually attacks anything that's in this zone. Guaranteed. So the Mind Melter could push anything that's deployed here elsewhere, and perhaps maybe even into the Explodey zone. So other than that, it's basically just delay, and win the game. That's the strats. Wow, okay. That's fine with me. Everywhere you put units, I can kill them, except for these guys. My honeycomb is strong, but not that strong. Nice. Easy. He doesn't get the big push because he gets murdered. Well, that's bad. Well, at least the nail's there. He's gonna get it. Nails are good for taking out explodey zones because they take a lot of damage. Oh, wow. They get another skirmish. Good for them. Well, Locust has no value, really, without the Dark Altar on the board, so we'll stick with a Ranger. This makes my nest better. Ranger, Grey Sniper, Ranger. I think this lets us afford using the Mind Melter elsewhere, so I think we will. And now what the hell? Let's contest down here now. Too bad about this decaying. I think this is worth doing. Still, this is worth a lot of points up here. Enough to win, that's for sure. Wonder what the point of that offset flamer is in the mind of the AI. Wow, we're completely free up here? Okay. Just hand me the win, why don't you? We're not going to get there in time. Easy peasy. What a fun little squad we have here. I like it quite a bit. Too bad we missed the Dark Altar for that entire last match. Well, we've been getting it pretty consistently. Having 2 of in there is really nice. Because you only really need 1 to start to really turn the tide. I wish I could trade this Mark of Chaos for a magic shield, though. Or one of these ley lines for a magic shield. Other than that, though, pretty darn fun. This one's also pretty darn fun. This one's also pretty darn fun. Is this the worst of them? I really like the Prime. Oh boy. Do really like the Prime. In 5 hours, 56 minutes, 8 seconds. I'm not sure I will do anything. This is the weakest, though, isn't it? I love this unit. I love this unit. The rest of it... The rest of it I'm not so sure of. I mean, how much do I want a summoner, I guess is the question I'm asking, because I really, really want to see that guy in action. Maybe even 2. But, I just like these 3 too much. It has to be this one. This one's way too much fun. I don't know. I kind of wish there was a keep what you got, but then again, you don't really know what you're getting anyway, so... It's like, I'm thinking right now of Warframe, if you're familiar with that game. It's when, like, Riven rolling, you know, where you can roll the Riven, but then you have the chance to keep the roll you already have. Like, I'm feeling really trepidatious because whenever you re-roll a squad in this game, you get 3 random choices of which you know almost nothing about, right? And I just feel like if we could take that random pick and then add the take backseat stage to it, I would be happy. You know, like, okay, I don't know anything about these 3. That name sounds good. I like that faction combination. Boom. Oh, that's bad. You know what? I'm gonna keep the squad I just had. You know, that kind of thing, like a safety net. But I don't know. I feel like I keep trying to undermine this entire mechanic. Every time I think about it, I keep trying to find ways to undermine it. Because although it's very interesting and it's very good, and I understand the game mechanic behind it and the creative vision behind it, it gets very unsatisfying very quickly. Because I feel like I can't engage with this game as fully as I could, because I'm getting into this situation where I'm basically being asked to not keep anything I've earned. You know, it's like it's almost undermines its own system in a way, because if you find a good squad, you only have 4 slots, so eventually you're going to get to a point where you can't do anything if you want to keep a good squad. So, I don't know. It's a little rough. There's something about it needs to be massaged somehow. I just don't know what it is. I keep throwing out random ideas that come to me, but most of them are fairly undermining. I will give that. But I definitely think this is the one. These 3 are too good. The problem is if I get something that's really good, like I like this, but if I get something that's really good, like undeniably interesting, what am I going to do after that? What's the next step? Wait for the new faction and hope they give you another squad slot for the new faction? Hope that the new faction changes things so much that I change my opinion about these squads? It's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting. But that's pretty much all the time we have for today, guys. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. Watch me mostly beat up bots, but we did get some player games in there. Finally managed to break my bogey against Mr. I think his name is Kuj. Good to see that. Some definitely good play from Klingon and PJs today. It's always been fun. And yeah, I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care. And I will see you on the next stream.